Hey everybody, the model towners of Gwyn over here on the right side of the gym need an additional Rev Slimline battery. If you have an extra Rev Slimline battery we could borrow, that would be great.
Attention teams, especially as a reminder to those of you who just got out of judging, we will have the drivers meeting at 10:15, so in 6 minutes. Thank you.
that you're connecting the driver stations to them. If you need any help, just feel free to get myself or Bella, and we'll be able to help you out with any of those technical issues. When you're out on the fields, we ask that you have your safety glasses on. I see most everyone, I believe, has them on, so just make sure you're wearing those while you're out here and in the pits. The other thing that I was going to bring up is if you have any Wi-Fi hotspots from your cell phone or anything like that, please make sure they're turned off. I know the school does have Wi-Fi that they're providing that I think you should be able to still log into. If you need to get to that, just don't have your own hotspot in there, as that traffic can interfere with the other teams that are competing. And again, any issues, we're here to work with you and make sure that you're able to compete to the best of your ability. So please make sure if you have any issues that you're either seeing myself, Bella, any of the CSAs, or we can be able to help you. If not, we can definitely get you to the resources that will be able to help you out. I don't think I have anything else unless anyone has any technical questions, not rule questions, technical. Okay, then I'll hand it off to Chris, who will be your head ref for this weekend.
Yep, so hi teams, my name's Chris Doig. I'm the head referee this weekend. So I'll just echo on the safety side with what Alex said. So make sure you have your safety glasses. Make sure you don't run in the pits or near the field area. Make sure you take care when you're putting your robots in or out of the field. Some of your robots are heavy, take care over the walls. Also, if you're ever on the field at all, be careful. There's a lot of poles. Don't, catch yourself on one of them. And also with these driver stations, they're not the strongest things in the world, so don't lean on them if you can. Some of them are a little bent over. Let's see, queuing. Let's see, which is field 1? Okay, so in matches, the field over here is field 1. This is field 2. So if you are in an odd numbered match, like 1, 3, 5, 7, you're over here. Even 2, 4, 6, 8, etc., over on this field. I think with the small number of teams, that queuing will pretty much amount to, if the previous match isn't on the field, just kind of go onto the field. So let's see, penalties. So if in a match, if you happen to incur a penalty or something very similar to that, the 3 other referees will have flags like this. There's a blue flag and a red flag. We will wave the flag of the offending alliance color and point at the robot in question. So we will do something like, I need to set this down. We'll do something like point at the robot and wave the flag. If it's a kind of thing where it's an every 5 seconds kind of penalty incurring, whether that's possessing too many cones, pinning another robot, that will start with a flag wave. And then every 5 seconds as I'm counting down with a chopping motion like this, it will be another flag wave. So if you see a flag being waved at your robot and a referee trying to tell you what you're doing wrong, you should probably try to address that issue, because we don't like giving out penalties, but, the rules are the rules, so when they exist, we give them out. I also really hope I don't want to have to use the red or yellow cards, which are for particularly egregious behavior. If after a match, or possibly even before one, if you've got a question, and, if it's not just something where I'm at the field and you can just immediately ask it, or especially if it's after the fact and you saw the score and you've got a question about it. Over on this table here, we have a question mark taped to it. So if you have a question, have one student from your team come over there. One of the refs will try to get my attention so that I can come over, address your question, either answering it, or sometimes we have found mistakes from the scoring in a previous match that could get corrected. And if you have one of those questions after a match, it needs to be within 3 matches. So, and preferably the sooner the better, so that we still have a chance of remembering what happened in your match. And also, reminder that we can't take, per our guidance, we can't take any video or photo evidence of things from the match, just what we remember. Hopefully you've all read the rules and the Q&A. I've got the Q&A downloaded from, I think it was last night, or maybe 2 nights ago. But so I've got that. Anything from the Q&A is higher priority than something from the manual. And, if we've got any questions, we can come over there, double check what things say about it. In matches, please stay roughly inside your red and blue driver station boxes. There's going to be a scoring referee and a penalty referee standing at either side of you. You don't want to get in their way. And basically, don't wander away from your box. You don't need to stay strictly inside of it, but, stay in that area. Before matches, if you see anything about the field that looks wrong, please let one of the referees, who are either myself in the yellow jersey or the ones in the black and white stripes, or anyone from Field Reset, if something looks wrong, like cones are misplaced or whatever, let us know. We'll fix it. Let's see. So, matches. So, when you're coming to the field, you need to make sure that the previous match isn't still running, and make sure that everyone has had a chance to leave the field and that Field Reset has had a chance to start cleaning up the field. You can then come to it, start getting your robots set up kind of whenever you want. Each team, there should just be up to a coach, 2 drivers, and a human player for one of the 2 teams on the alliance. So one team going to be up to 3 people, the other team up to 4 people per alliance. So whoever your extra human player is, they'll just be somewhere else, either in the stands, back of your pit, whatever the case may be. Let's see, and want to make sure you know where you're placing your robot at the beginning of the match. So on the field, in the 2 squares that are right by the driver stations that don't have any tape on them is the 2 valid starting locations for your robots. And so basically you need to start touching the wall in one of those squares. And it doesn't matter which of the squares your robot is in compared to where you as the drivers are standing. It can be either which one. And make sure your robot starts in its sizing cube. Make sure you've got your alliance markers, so those colored squares and circles. Make sure you've got those on. Correct alliance color. Make sure your beacon, if you've got one, is also your correct alliance color for the match. And if you've got a custom signal sleeve, you can get that placed onto the signal cone. And then one important thing for when we do go to randomize the signals is your autonomous modes need to be initialized at that point, so that when it comes to actually start auto, you just hit play. So that way we know you haven't gone and chosen a program that knows exactly what zone to go to. So we'll randomize that. We'll make sure all the teams are ready to actually play the match. Then you will hear from whoever is announcing something like, hey, we'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And when they hit go, that's when you can start auto. There will then be, once auto finishes, and if you didn't have an auto, you just have to wait through this period. When that finishes, you will hear a pre-recorded voice that goes, drivers, pick up your controllers. And at that time, you're allowed to pick up the gamepads, which you have been not touching through auto, and have someone on your drive team select your teleop program so that you're ready to get that going when it goes, drivers, pick up your controllers, 3, 2, 1, and you can start play then. Okay, and then, when the match ends, you'll hear end game will hit. There will be a kind of horn sound telling you that there's 30 seconds to go. Also, the screens at the fields will show a countdown clock, and it'll kind of change color or something at 30 seconds. That is when you're allowed to get your beacons out into play. And then when the match ends, there'll be a loud buzzer. Then you have to stop driving your robots, set your gamepads down, stop your teleop programs. And then, end of the match. Please wait to pick anything up for the referees to make sure that we've got everything counted correctly. So leave your robot as it is, unless, possibly if it's not at all in a scoring location and it's like really dangerously positioned, we might let you address that. But got to make sure we've got everything accurate. But then I'll give a signal at the end that, like, teams, you can grab your robots, and at that point, grab your robots, grab your beacon, grab your signal sleeves, take any cones out of your robot, and head back to your pits. A couple just other rule reminders. I was watching match footage from week 1, and in particular, human players were a point of penalties. So, some reminders there. Human players, one, before the match at all begins, you can't adjust the cone piles, though we should try to make sure that they're all kind of this 4 stacks of 5 arrangement. Once auto begins, you're only allowed to rearrange the pile. Only once driver control begins can you actually place on the field. So I saw human players putting cones out at the very beginning of auto, and it's like, that's a penalty. You also cannot reposition cones, so once you have placed and let go, that's it with the cone. Same with the beacon. You can't reach your hand out if there's a robot, either any robot in your substation. Also, if the human is reaching into the substation, whoever's driving your robot, no driving in at them, please. You can only place 1 item at a time, cone or beacon, but there's no real rules about how you place them, as long as you don't throw it out of the substation. So you can place a beacon on a cone, you can place a cone on another cone, you can place cones next to each other. Cones can be upright, cones can be sideways, doesn't really matter. And like I said earlier, can't place your beacon out until it is the last 30 seconds. So don't go early, because otherwise that beacon will be worth 0 points, whatever you do with it. Also, some other highlights on non-human player stuff. Robots, if you're at the end of the match touching cones of your color, those cones are worth 0 points. So be careful if you got a big cone stack on a junction pole. Don't be touching all the cones on your stack at the end of the match, because that's going to invalidate a lot of points. So make sure you're free and clear of any cones you want to have scored. Similarly, if you're parking in a terminal, be careful you're not touching cones in there. Let's see, when you're scoring cones, in most cases this won't be a problem, but you do need to be outside the substation to score. So in particular, the ground junction or maybe the 2 low junctions that are really near it, you do need to be outside of the substation triangle to be able to score on those. Let's see, you can't obstruct other robots that are in the act of scoring. So if you've gotten to the point that your cone is over top of one of the poles, your opponent can't then come in and try to stop you from scoring that. If you both kind of meet at the same time, well, fair game to the both of you. Okay. And I guess a couple other things. Don't ask me how many points things are worth. That's what the scoring computer is for. We just enter and tabulate things. One last reminder also, when we get to the playoffs this afternoon, small event, it will only be 2 teams per alliance. So there's going to be the alliance captain and then 1 other team picked. So 8 total teams in the playoffs. And that's everything I had on my list. So any questions on rules or otherwise? Okay, so for placing, the question was about the human player placing cones in the substation. So that is one of the items where the rule is only in the substation, which from the rules, in is meaning simply the, some projection into the zone and where the tape is part of the zone. So for example, if like this piece of carpeting here was the zone, like I am in the zone. I'm in the airspace. Like I'm not entirely in the zone. I'm not even touching the zone, but I am in the zone. So for anything in the manual that talks about in, that's what that means. One of the few items that's a fully in is your parking at the end of auto if you've detected the signal sleeve and you're going to one of the 3 signal zones. Those ones you do need to be fully in with your robot on the pair of tiles, not including the like tabs around the perimeter. But there's a diagram in the manual showing that if you got any questions on that. You got a question? Let's see, question about a knocked over cone pushed into like the substation by a robot, and can the human player move that? No, so that's kind of, basically no repositioning cones on the field. It's just like you enter a cone and that's it. Now it's on the robot to do whatever with it. Yeah, so let's see. I'm going to walk over here. Let's see. More of the teams are kind of near-ish this field. But yeah, so human player is going to be between the driver stations here. And, human player can kneel or sit or whatever. So we've got the taped area here. And when you're placing the cones, it can be anywhere in the tape and including, just as long as it's somewhat in the tape. So, like, for example, like something like this that I've got where I've got the cone. Cool, I caught an edge on the floor matting. Watch out for that too. So it's in the taped area. It's not completely in. It can be whatever orientation you want. It can be, you could do like over in one of the corners there, like so. So kind of whatever. And like I mentioned, if it's something you want, you could put another cone on top of it, beacon on top of it. Just make sure when your robot comes to grab it that you're only controlling one cone at a time. The cones will only ever, well, let's see. Aside from the signal that's gone and wandered off into the corner there, and I think this field might be missing a blue cone. The field setup is only ever going to be like this, and I see one of the stacks is a little misplaced, but, this is what the field will look like at match start, along with, any preload cone put on your robot. Let's see, so let's see. The human player? Ooh. Well, let's see. If the I'm thinking, so the question's about a human player accidentally putting a cone onto a robot and maybe the opposing robot. Well, problem 1 is that there was a robot in the substation while the human player was in there too. So someone's getting a penalty for that. And then I guess, if there's a cone on your robot, you're in possession of that cone, even if it's not in the part of your robot you wanted it to be. So, but if it was like the opponent doing it to you, human player or robot or otherwise, you cannot be forced to break a rule. So, if an opposing team accidentally or otherwise drops a cone on an opponent, that won't count against the opponent because they didn't commit the penalty, and you can't force someone else to commit a penalty. Let's see. So a question about a cone like on your robot and you park in the terminal. In that case, because like the cone is still touching your robot, like you would get the parking points because your robot's in the corner, but the cone, or cones touching your robot would be worth 0 in that case. Yeah, so a question was about interfering with robots when they're not trying to score cones. So yeah, broadly, defense is, allowed and at least somewhat expected. Lots of FTC games haven't had a whole lot of defense, but this is very much one where, every junction is alliance neutral. You can score on all of them. It's expected you to, go kind of across the other side, if you're trying to complete a circuit. So, if you've got like just positional jockeying out in the middle of the field, that is a-okay. Don't go and damage opposing robots. Don't try to reach inside of them. Try to avoid that. But, you can certainly get in their way out in the middle of things. Yeah, and you are allowed to, like, make contact. But just try not to reach inside. Try to avoid damaging them. You aren't allowed, though, to, like, block access to, say, like, terminals that your opponent's trying to score in, or get in the way of them getting to their substation, because, that's one of the few places they can get cones from. Let's see, so kind of a question about, like, if you had one disabled robot and the opponents then, like, blocked out your other robot. Well, I think at that point, even just the single robot interaction, like, if an opponent is pinning another robot in a way where they can't move, that's going to be a countdown penalty from us, that, the opposing robot needs to get out of the way so that the still functioning robot can move around. So, you definitely can't, fully shut down your opponents. You can get kind of in their way, but no, no sticking them against a corner and keeping them in. Any other questions? I'll take maybe a couple more and then wrap this up. Yeah? So a question about if there was a cone stuck in a robot, could it be removed by the human player? I'm going to go 2 parts no on that, of like that the human player can't reposition, and also like can't be like touching robots or reaching out while the robot's in the substation. So kind of multi-parter of, and a lot of that's kind of a safety thing. We don't want, people reaching out while robots are off doing whatever. So. Yeah, so a question about beacon on cone in endgame. So yeah, so the possession limit is up to 1 cone and 1 beacon. So you can have a cone and a beacon at the same time. And the human player, in terms of like they're placing things in the substation, they can stack a beacon on a cone, and then the robot can go and take the 2 of those away. As long as it's not 2 cones, as long as it's just a cone and a beacon, that's a-okay. And I think maybe I'll take this as a last question, and if anyone's got anything more, come up to the question box. Yeah. So if the cone got stuck on your robot and it was entirely your own fault, try to get it off, or you kind of got to put up with that situation then. So, or see if your partner can be any aid to get it off of you. So. Okay, maybe one last question and then end of this meeting.
opening ceremonies is starting at 10:55. We will need everybody out of the pits, please, and in the stands. Thank you. Okay, teams, opening ceremonies is in 3 minutes. We need all teams out of the pits and into the stands, please. All teams out of the pits and into the stands in 3 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, everybody, opening ceremonies in the stands. We're starting in 1 minute. All right, you guys, we're waiting on our judges. So when you see those yellow shirts, give them a big cheer because, we really want them to sit down so we can get started. Well, don't do it now. They're not here. Woo!
Thank you. Good morning, Kingsford. Welcome to the Kingsford Qualifier. I am Emma.
And I'm Forrest. And welcome to Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies, part of the first Energize season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs: FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 6,000 active teams in more than 25 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators in this room. Thank you. We're going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 12 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots this season of Power Play. As you know, from tackling this season this year, STEM skills have never been so important to solving the issues facing the world today. And FIRST Tech Challenge is forming the leaders and innovators of tomorrow by getting kids involved in these disciplines early. But remember, FIRST doesn't end with high school. Being a FIRST alum means access to education and career discovery, opportunities, connections to scholarships and employers, and a place in the FIRST community for life.
I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who make today's events possible. Thank you.
We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work. At the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome. Let me hear you make some noise. I said, let me hear you make some noise. That's better. This is going to be a great day of competition. Before we get into the first match, we have to let Amanda talk. You know how she loves to do that.
I just did this in May, and I did it before in April, so I don't have a lot to say. I really like all the free extension cords and jackets you guys give me every year. But it's really cold outside, so if you could make sure you're dressed before you leave, that would really help me out because then I won't have to run extension cords all over the UP and jackets, so that'd be great. Other than that, have a fabulous time. Let me know if you need anything, and we so appreciate you guys coming. We are so excited to be back.
Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and exciting game for teams to learn and compete in. This year's season, FIRST Energize, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will reimagine the future of sustainable energy and power their ideas forward. In the 2022-2023 game Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies, FIRST Tech Challenge participants will compete in an energy-driven game and test the limits of performance, efficiency, and endurance as they power their innovations forward. Let's take a look at this year's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 season game. Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field walls. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing fields. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substations. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only one cone and one beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule in First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Before we continue, I would like to call the following teams down for qualification match round 1. I need team 13989, Kingsford Robotics. I need team 10723, Snowbots Blue. I need team 15270, Houghton, and I need 17710, West Iron Icebreakers. I need these teams down on field 1 for your first qualification match. Now I'd like to introduce to you a very important group of people, our judges.
These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing engineering notebooks. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication.
Next, I'd like to introduce to you our Field Tech Advisors, or FTA.
Our FTAs knows the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to preparing the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, FTAs.
And finally, I'd like to introduce to you our referees.
Our refs have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thank you, referees.
Last, but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs, FIRST LEGO League and FIRST Robotics Competition, and may even be FIRST alumni yourself. On behalf of all FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You really are champions of the game.
Let's talk about gracious professionalism. And who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners.
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Teams, are you ready for power play?
Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2022-2023 First Tech Challenge season here in Kingsford.
Good luck to all the day's competitors.
And teams, one last note. Over on field 2 here, I found a Rev Slim shaft collar. Check your robots. If you use Rev Slim shaft collars, make sure it's not missing from your robot. It'll be up here on the scoring table, so let us know.
Just alternate throughout the day. Okay. What? Okay. 15270 is Houghton. Snowbots is Houghton. And then Westwood Icebreaker. Could you print off another copy of this? There should be 2. There's one copy. We have the one
Oh, is it all of them?
Yep, that's all of them.
Yep. I'm having Olivia hand me the papers so then I can keep it straight.
Hold on to all of them. Okay.
They're having some minor connection issue. They just rebooted their robots.
We are about to start the first qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13989, Kingsford Robotics. And their alliance partner, team 10723, Snowbots Blue.
And on the Blue Alliance, we've got 15270, Snowbots Red. And their alliance partner, 17710, West Iron Icebreakers.
Teams, are you ready? And in, wait. And teams, start your engines in 3, 2, 1. in 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have all 4 robots moving on the field. 10723 going to top one of the larger piles. We have 13989 trying to get through the maze of, what are they called? Pylons? I don't remember what these are called already, you guys. 17710 is moving around. It's kind of neat that our first match of 2022 and all 4 bots are moving. Oh, 15720 just scored a blue cone. Way to go, Snowbots Red. Oh, 10723 coming back for their second. Oh, and they score. All right, 10723, the original Snowbots are looking to get their third. Up, and now 10723 scoring again. Oh, we have another scoring attempt going on by 15270 over here in the corner. Up. That sound means that the teams have 30 seconds left. Teams are now making their way towards the end game to be parked. Controllers down. Big round of applause for our first competitors of the day. All right, we will start queuing on field 2. If you are in match 2, please get over here and put your bots on.
We need teams 13533, 13598, 13570, and 19679.
We gotta get some rhythm going.
So do you guys want to do this together? Doing the announcing back? Yeah, just talking back and forth. Yeah, explaining the game rules. Good, because my voice is gone.
Okay.
How's everything going?
Fun. Yeah. When they're
Forrest, I got a knock-knock joke. I got a joke for you.
Let's hear it.
What do you call a robot that's always running into walls?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Wall-E.
Oh, my.
What do doggy robots do?
I don't know. What do they do?
They bite.
Ha, very clever. If you guys take a look at the screen, the results for the first match are revealed. Congratulations to the Red Alliance.
Okay, our next qualifying match is starting. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13533, Tech Brave Bots.
They are based out of Gladstone, Michigan.
And their alliance partner is team 13598, Mobots.
Based out of Escanaba, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13570, Electro Stakes Black.
And they are based out of Munising.
And their alliance partner, team 19679, Beta Wolves FTC.
Based out of Kearney, Michigan.
Teams, are you ready?
We're looking to randomize real quick. And we got a randomization of 1. We love to see these volunteers working hard. Of course, there's going to be problems, but they're smart enough to figure it out. I want to hear a round of applause for them.
Hey guys, I have a knock-knock joke for you. Knock-knock.
Who's there?
What a...
What a what?
What's the matter with you? I don't hear enough noise!
Hey, Emma, I got a joke for you.
What?
What is a robot's favorite food?
I don't know.
Microchips.
We've got thumbs up in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Team 13533 was successful in their auton, and it looks like their alliance partner Mobot's done the same.
That's a great auton. Everybody moving. I love to see it.
It's amazing to see all 4 robots running in their auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleop period has begun. Team 13533 successful with their piece.
19679 is looking to score on the top junction, and they do.
Team 13533 is successful again with their scoring.
One 13570 is looking to pick up their first cone.
Team 13598 goes for the point. And they are successful once again.
One 13598 is looking to score, and they do on the top junction.
And team 19679 goes for the attempt. Team 13533 going for yet another point, and they're successful. Left in the driver-operated period.
Let's see these teams put them beacons into action.
Team 19679 got a point. Oh.
13570 scored their beacon.
In the second qualifying match of the day. In 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of qualification round 2 here in Kingsford.
That was a great match with these two alliances. Let's wait a moment and see who has won this match. Match 3 teams need to get to field number 1. I'm looking for 16957, 162, 17770, and 15357.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Art
Art who?
R2D2. No, I should do my Yoo-hoo Big Summer Blow Up with Rob.
Alrighty, let's take a look at the results for match number 2.
And the Red Alliance won 73-68.
What a close game.
Good job, Alliances. And our next match, we have on the Red Alliance, Team 16957, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
Based out of Rock, Michigan.
And their alliance partners, Team 10062, the RoboGators.
Based out of Marquette, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17770, the Model Towners.
Based out of Gwin.
And our last alliance partner, Team 15357, the Morbots.
Based out of Escanaba. You know, Emma, those numbers are really confusing.
Yes, they are.
We're looking to randomize. Number 3. So in case you guys are confused about the randomization, they have these little sleeves on their cones, and they have dots, and they represent 1, 2, and 3, and then like 4, 5, and 6. And it tells the robot where they have to park at the end of Auton. So it's a very important task. And we're ready for match number 3.
Thank you for explaining that for us.
In 3, 2, 1.
Auton begins now. And Team 16957 going for their Auton.
Oh my gosh, that is barely hanging on.
Team 16957 successful.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleoperated period has begun.
All robots are moving. This is quite exciting.
Team 10062 going for their marker.
Oh, that was a penalty. Not quite sure what happened there.
6957 successful in placing their first cone of the teleoperated period. And another point for the Red Alliance by Team 16957.
15357 looking to score on that middle rung. And they do.
And team 10062 going for their hub, and they are successful. And that is 30 seconds left in the match. Team 16957 going for their marker. Teams 15270. Snowbots red.
Based out of Houghton, Michigan.
We have team 13989. Kingsford Robotics.
Based out of Kingsford.
We have team 13598 Mobots.
Based out of Escanaba.
And we have team 13570.
Based out of Munising, Electrostangs Black. Can I get a representative from 16957? I have a cone that belongs to you. And we're apparently missing a signal. So if you have a signal that is not yours, please return it. And they found it. That was record timing. They'd have to do it.
Hey, do you guys know how to turn the mic up? Because apparently they can't hear us.
No, I don't know where that would be.
Is that an Alex question? What? Is that an Alex question?
That's the number 4 for randomization.
And we are about to start qualification round 4 of 15 at Kingsford Qualifier.
In 3, 2, 1, go! What an exciting auton. And they successfully put on the highest junction. That's team 13598.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off.
And team 13989 goes for the placement.
Team 15270 is finally moving. It seems they had some technical issue.
Team 13598 goes for another cone, and they are successful. And Escanaba's team 13598 goes for another attempt, and they place.
13989 is looking to park a cone on their ground terminal.
Are they going to be successful? And that is 30 seconds left in our tele-op period. Team 13989 is unsuccessful in placing their cone.
15270 is looking to get their beacon.
Team 13989 is going for their beacon. And time is up.
So close for both
for the
teams.
qualification round at Kingsford.
Unfortunately, Team 15270 did not cap their junction in time. Let's give the referees a few seconds to tally up the points.
They're going to need a couple of minutes to get the robot working. One of the teams on this next match.
Okay.
This would be a perfect time to go get concessions from the Kingsford Music Booster Club.
I would wait until 12:05. You can start calling them over. I told them that.
Okay. What happened?
They're trying to figure out.
Let's take a look at the scores for this match. And the Blue Alliance has won. You just asking.
I got a joke for you, Forrest.
Let's hear it.
Why did the robot go on summer vacation?
I don't know. Why did the robot go on summer vacation?
He need to recharge his batteries.
Good one.
I got confused. Which one was which? And I was the line.
The numbers are driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Something to get the crowd more alive. So tempted to just yell "wake up" into the mic.
The number and I can do the name and the verification. Alrighty, I'm going to introduce the teams for qualification number 5. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 19679, Beta Wolves FTC.
Located in Carnegie, Michigan.
And their alliance member 15357, More Bots. You want to do Blue Alliance? Do Blue Alliance.
And on this side, we have team 10723, Snowbots Blue.
They are currently in their pits working hard. They have a little technical issue.
And on their alliance partner, team 17770, the Model Towners.
Based out of Gwyn. I want to hear a lot of cheering from the crowd.
Let's hype these teams up. They are competing so hard. Even last night, we were all here until at least 9 o'clock getting robots ready for today. Let's give everybody a round of applause.
Snowbots Blue has arrived. And the randomization is a 1. Thumbs up on the field.
And this is the beginning of our Auton period. And team 19679 successful in their Auton. And this is the beginning of
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this begins our teleoperated period.
Let's see these teams work hard. 19679 has successfully grabbed a cone along with 10723.
And 10723 makes it. 15357 is attempting to get a cone, while 10723 goes for another point, and they are successful.
One 19679 scores again. And here goes 10723.
And 19679 going for another cone.
17770 is lining up for their cone.
15357 attempting getting another cone into their hub. And 19679 successful again. Oh, but it looks like team 10723 is hot on their tails.
A little bit of a fight for that top junction.
And they are successful. Team 19679 are fighting over this cone. Team 15357 going for their placement. While team 19679 going for another point.
10723 is looking to score their beacon, but time runs out.
Great match, teams.
We're going to let the referees score this match. I have a feeling it's going to be a close one. While that is happening, I need qualification number 6 participants over here. We have the blue alliance already. We're looking for the red alliance, which is 17710 and 10062.
I got a joke. Want to hear it?
Obviously.
Why was the robot angry?
I don't know why.
Because someone kept pushing his buttons.
Let's take a look at the results. I lied. The results have disappeared on me. Anybody know where they went?
16957 going for their marker, and they are unsuccessful.
17710 looking to park.
And that is the end of qualification match 6. Everyone go eat lunch. We like everyone here in the gym at 1.
And please go buy stuff from Music Boosters, because if they don't make any money, they're going to be really mad at me.
We're looking to see the results for this match after the refs finish scoring. We're looking for the results for match number 6. And the Blue Alliance has won. Please enjoy this amazing time for lunch. We'll catch you after lunch. Can I get a representative from 10723? I have your beacon, and I probably want to give it back to you. 10723. Anybody from 10723? Ah, yes. The head ref has taken it. Thank you, Chris.
right, teams, we have about 5 minutes left until our qualification match 7 starts. Please start rolling into the pits. All right, teams, 3 minutes until we start our next qualification match. 3 minutes.
That's not much time, so you better hurry up.
We are going to need teams 13989 to field 1. Okay, we are going to need teams 13989 to field 1, along with team 17770, team 10723, and 13598. Please report to field 1 for your qualification match.
Test, test. Can you guys hear me? Thank you.
One minute left. Okay, I will say it again. We need teams 13989, teams 17770, team 10723, and 13598 to field 1 for qualification match 7.
This song's too good. I can't.
Okay. go, Chris. We ready? We're good to announce.
Okay, qualification match 7. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13989, 8th grade 1.
From Kingsford, Michigan.
Then we have team 17770, the Model Toners.
Located from Gwyn.
And your Blue Alliance, team 10723, Snowbots Blue.
Located from Houghton.
And to round out this alliance, team 13598, the Mobots.
Located from Escanaba. We are looking to randomize. We seem to have a few missing FTAs. Number 2. So we just came back from lunch, which means we're all full of energy, right? Yeah!
And we got the thumbs up.
We're good from the FTAs. In 3, 2, 1. And the robots are off.
And Kingsford Robotics is going for their first auton.
Nobody seems to have scored any cones.
And this is the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleoperated period has begun.
13989 is looking to score on that high rung.
And they are successful.
.10723's got a cone.
And 13989 is going again for another cone.
13589 has scored one in their triangle corner thing.
17770 is attempting to go. 13598 is successful in placing a cone. 13989 going for another attempt.
Uh-oh, 13598 just unscored one of their cones.
And 13989 is successful with another point. With 30 seconds left in the match, this is going to be a close game. 13989 going for their placement. And 9 seconds left in the match.
And that is time.
Is the end of our teleoperated period. This is a good match, teams.
17770 is the only one that parked. They will be receiving points for that. And now we wait for the refs to tell us who has won.
While we wait for the refs, can I have teams 13533, 19679, 16957, and 15270 to field 2 for qualification match 8. Again, that is team 13533, 19679, 16957, and 15270 for qualification match 8.
Look at this on field number 2. Some strategizing. Results are ready.
The Blue Alliance won 83-15. Can we have someone over for field reset on field 1, please?
Hey, teams, you guys keep forgetting your beacons. I'm going to start a collection pretty soon. We are looking for teams for qualification match number 8. We are missing the Blue Alliance for qualification number 8. That is team 16957 and 15270. Again, we are looking for teams 1, 6, 9, 5, 7 and 1, 5, 2, 7, 0. I come to the realization that both of them teams are being talked to by judges. So we're just going to chill for a couple of minutes if you guys don't mind.
People might like that. Guys, we have some jokes, so you better laugh. They're funny. I promise. let me pull them up here. Say something yourself. Say something. Just start fake laughing or something. Hey, crowd. What is a robot's favorite dance? The Roomba.
Somebody left.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yoo-hoo.
You-hoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo. Big summer blowout.
How do robots exercise?
Circuit training.
If you guys don't laugh at this next joke, we're playing Christmas music.
If you don't laugh at this next joke, we'll play Christmas music and you can't go home yet.
You are stuck here forever if you don't laugh at this next joke. What is a baby robot's first word?
Dada.
All right, that's it. We're playing Christmas music after this. Your fault, not mine.
Alrighty. Our Blue Alliance has arrived.
Okay, we are going to introduce the teams for qualification match 8. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13533 Tech Bravebots.
From Gladstone.
Their alliance partner is team 19679 Beta Wolves FTC.
From Kearney NATO.
Okay, rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have team 16957 the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
From Rock, Michigan.
And rounding out this competition, team 15270 Snowbots Red.
From Houghton. And the randomization is number 3.
And we got the thumbs up.
In 3, 2,
Two,
1, go!
And well, Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers scored in their auton.
That was an amazing auton by all 4 teams.
And that is the end of the autonomous
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this begins the tally-up period. Looks like team 19679 is going straight for a cone. Team 13533 going for the point, and they are successful. Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers get a point as well. This is going to be a close match. And 19679 scores again.
This is a crazy matchup, left and right. I see cones everywhere.
Team 15270 goes for the point, and they are successful. Team 19679 goes for another point. Team 15270 going for another point. And there is 30 seconds left in this qualifying match.
The beacons have been released.
Team 19679 going for another point, and they are successful. Team 15270 going for their cap. And they cap it. We have 5 seconds left in this match. Team 169757 going for their... Oh.
I have a feeling this match is going to be close. And now we wait for the referees to tell us the score. I'm going to acknowledge the amazing dedication our head ref has to making sure it is the most fair round possible. So I want to hear it for Chris. The results are in!
And the Blue Alliance has won!
Wow.
109 to 87!
So I'm kind of messing with my other announcer right now. I'm hidden in the stands. I'm wondering if she can find me.
That's not going to be that difficult. You're the only one with a microphone, Forrest. And a neon hat.
And here comes the final member of the Blue Alliance. We're looking to randomize.
And it's a 5. And we have the thumbs up.
That is go.
And
I think we're going to have to. There it goes.
17710 has attempted their auton period. 13570 is successful in their autonomous period. And this is the end of the
Drivers, pick up your
autonomous period.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
You may begin. Team 153757 is going for a point. And they are successful.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Team 13570 puts a cone in their placement marker. Team 15357 goes for another point. And they are successful once again. 10062 attempting to go for a point.
17710 is grabbing a cone.
And they go for the hub. And they are successful. Team 15357 again for another point. And another point for Escanaba. Team 13570 attempting to go for a cone.
13570 has a cone.
And another point for 15357.
Let's see those
15357 attempting to
beacons.
cap this tower off. Are they going to be successful? Yes, they are. And we are down to 5 seconds left in this match.
Wow.
And
an
that is the end of qualification match 9.
8 cones on that stack. That is crazy.
This is a really close match, people.
We're waiting for the refs to finalize those scores.
Okay, we are going to start calling teams for qualification match 10 on field 2. I need team 17770, team 16957, team 13989, and team 13533 to field 2 for qualification match 10.
Match number 10 marks 2/3 of the qualification matches.
And the Blue Alliance has won qualification match 9.
Okay, so that score is not final. They forgot to do a little bit of a couple of points, so we're gonna take a look at the new score.
And the Blue Alliance has still won. 71-49. Wow, is that a close one? let's announce the teams for qualification match 10. For the Red Alliance, we have team 17770, the Model Towners. We have team 16957. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13989. And rounding out this alliance, we have team 13533.
We are looking to randomize.
And it's a 6.
Do we have a thumbs up?
And we got a thumbs up from everybody.
In 3, 2,
2,
1.
This begins our autonomous period.
13533 has scored on their small rung.
And 16957 has scored in their autonomous period. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This ends our autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this begins our teleoperated period. It looks like 13989 is going for a cone already. And 13533 for the attempt, and they are successful. 13989 going for a point. And they are unsuccessful.
13533 received a penalty for scoring their signal marker instead of a normal cone.
13989 going for another cone. And 13533 is successful in a cone. 13989 attempting for a point. And they are successful!
13957
going
looking to
for
score,
another
and
cone.
they do.
And they are successful in getting another point. One, 13989 going for another cone. And this is our last 30 seconds in the match.
Let's see those beacons.
13533 going for their place, their capping. And they are successful! 13989 going for another cone. With 4, 3, 2, 1, and they end! This is the end of
16957.
qualification
Not that
match
par.
10.
That was a very intense match. Now we wait for the refs to score the match.
While we wait for the refs, I will take teams 15357, team 17710, 19679, and 13598 for qualification match 11 on field 1.
Let's take a look at the results.
And we have an okay from the refs.
There it is.
And here's the results. The red team won.
Wow.
That is a close match.
That came down to a penalty win. As the time goes on in these matches, it's only going to get more and more intense.
We are on our 11th match of the day. Forrest, can you believe we're on the 11th match? We are almost done with qualifying matches today. We are on the 11th match of the day. Can you believe it?
That is, it's quite crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's introduce these teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15357.
More bots.
We have team 17710.
West Iron Icebreakers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19679.
Beta Wolves FTC.
And we have, to end this Blue Alliance, 13598.
Mobots. Well, this is crazy. 2 Escanaba teams going against each other. Wow. So if you've been with us all day, you probably walked in with no snow on the ground. However, there is snow outside. Who's excited?
It's still snowing, people. We will have snow for Turkey Day for sure. While in between matches, don't be afraid to go stop at the Kingsford Music Booster concession stand. Go support the Kingsford High School Marching Band, i.e. the best marching band in the UP.
We're looking to randomize. On number 3.
And we have the okay from the refs. What about the drive team? And we have the drive team okay.
In 3,
3,
2,
2,
1, go.
Charge. Team 17710 going for the attempt, and they are unsuccessful. Team 19679 also going for an attempt, and they are unsuccessful as well.
The blue team were fighting themselves over there while the red team got caught up on their own cones.
We
A
have
very unsuccessful
3,
auton.
2, 1, and this is the end of our autonomous
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And driver period has begun. One 9679 going for a cone already, and they are unsuccessful. 19679 attempting once more. And they are successful.
Them junctions really are flexible.
13598 going for a cone. And they are successful. 13598 going once again. It looks like a few loose parts on the field as well. One 3598 going.
Ooh,
once.
this is
Or
interesting.
for,
19679
an
has a cone caught in them.
And
One- Them beacons are released. Oh no, a robot is down.
And 17710 is down. 19679 going again once for a cone.
And that is time.
And that is time.
This is going to be a very interesting match.
While we are waiting for the results, let me introduce team qualification match. 12 teams. I need team 10723 Snowbots Blue, team 15270 Snowbots Red, team 13570 Electro Stags Black, and 10062 the Robo Gators. To field 2, please.
So something that was interesting about that last match is that all the teams started early. They've been verbally warned they have to wait until 3, 2, 1, go, not on 3.
We also have a few loose parts on the field as well. This is going to be a very close match.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at all those snowbots resetting my field for me. Thank you, snowbots.
And the Red Alliance has won our qualification match 11, 32 to 39. That is a very close match today.
Wow, that is very surprising. No penalties. I guess Chris was feeling nice and gave nobody a penalty for starting early. But it won't happen again, that's for sure. So, something interesting about this match, it is 2 Snowbots teams versus 2 other teams. It's like, you know, Snowbots versus all in this match.
Siblings working together. That's what we love to see here at First Robotics.
Ain't that right? We're looking to randomize. 3. Oh yeah, I guess we really can't start until robots get here. So we're gonna have to re-randomize? My fault? I don't know if that's possible.
And can we have the randomizer?
Ooh, okay, we got a 4 this time. So the reason we had to re-randomize is because one team was not on the field and ready, and I didn't notice that, so that is on me, I'm sorry.
I'm going to announce the teams now. We have our brother-sister duo, Team 10723, Snowbots Blue, and Team 15270, Snowbots Red, both from Houghton, Michigan. And on our opposing Blue Alliance, we have Team 13570, Electro Stags Black. And rounding out this competition, we have Team 10062, RoboGators. Do we have the okay from the refs?
We've got thumbs up. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Charge! And 13570 goes for their their autonomous, and they're in.
What an
5,
interesting autom.
4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of our autonomous
Drivers,
period.
pick up your
Remember,
controllers.
do not start until
3,
Telly up says
2, 1.
And you may begin your
And they're off.
period. Team 10062 attempting to grab a cone, and they are successful.
Snowbots working together to get them cones.
And Team 1 and the RoboGators are successful in placing a cone.
Simultaneous top
13570. The Electro Stakes are successful with a cone placement. Robo Gators and the Electro Stakes are working hard together. But so are our Snowbot teams.
Wow, that is barely on there.
And the Electro Stakes are almost successful. And they are successful! And the RoboGators are sadly unsuccessful in an attempt to place a cone. And they attempt one more time. And they are unsuccessful once more. And the Electro Stakes go for yet another cone, and they are also unsuccessful. And that bell means we have 30 seconds left in the match.
Them beacons are released.
Electro Stakes going for their topper. And they are successful. Electro Stakes going once more for another cone.
And we got a
Will they be
successful capping
successful?
by Snowbots Blue.
And they are unsuccessful. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of qualification match 12.
That was very intense. We're going to have to see what the refs call.
Can I have the following teams to field 1 for qualification match 13? I need 15357 more bots from Escanaba. I need 13533 the Tech Brave bots from Gladstone. 19679 the Beta Wolves FTC from Carney NATO. And I need team 13989 from Kingsford to field 1 for your qualification match, please.
So that last match had 2 Snowbots. And our head referee, Chris, is one of the mentors. But I know Chris. He is one of the most fair people out there. He will make sure that this match is scored properly.
And the Red Alliance has won qualification match 12, 83-39.
Look at this. Chris is doing on-the-field repairs right before a match. That's crazy.
I'm going to announce the teams while Chris is fixing our field. On our Red Alliance, we have Gladstone, Team 13533.
Tech Brave Bots.
And their alliance partner, Team 15357, more bots. And we have Team 13989, Kingsford Robotics. And rounding out this alliance, Team 19679.
Beta Wolves, FTC.
This is going to be a very intense match.
Not to be biased or anything, but both me and her are somehow related to the blue side. But I think the red side is going to do very well, and along with the blue side, so this is going to be a very intense match. And the randomization is 2.
Let's make some noise for qualification match 13.
We're looking for thumbs up. Okay, we've got thumbs up. In 3, 2, as these matches end, teams will be getting ready to pick for their alliances in the finals and quarterfinals and that. So, will strategy win here, or will luck win? We'll find out.
Don't be afraid to check out the concession stand. Never mind, the concession stand has closed.
Oh, that's sad. We're looking to randomize, and we get a 4. We can do it.
You're announcing this one.
We've got a thumbs up from the refs. In 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous is going. Let's see how it plays out. Oh my gosh. Trying to put my safety glasses on. A fairly simple auton. Doesn't seem like anything was scored.
And this is the end of our
Drivers, pick up your
autonomous
controllers.
period.
3, 2, 1.
And our tele-operated period has begun.
One 7-7-1-0 has scored on the top rung.
270 is attempting a point, and they were unsuccessful. Team 15270 going in for another attempt.
Snowbots
and they are
red
successful this
scores.
time. 13570 is going for an attempt, and they are unsuccessful, sadly. Team 15270 goes for another point, and they are set. Team 15270 going for yet another cone, and they are successful.
Snowbots red have scored 3 on their tallest rung.
13570 going.
We've got a thumbs up in 3, 2, 1. Let it go for the last qualification match here at Kingsford.
13598 going for a cone. And they are successful. And that is the end of our autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers.
We had
3,
2 red cones
2,
scored.
1.
And they're off.
This is going to be one tight match. And 10723 is attempting, and they are successful.
Here comes Escanaba's team. Are they going to score? And they do.
Here comes the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers as well. Are they going to score?
I believe so.
10723, the Snowbots are unsuccessful in scoring, but they're going back for another attempt.
Wolverine Circuit Breakers score another one. And here comes Escanaba.
One 10723 going for another attempt, and they are successful once more.
10062 is looking like they
Wolverine
lost
Circuit
something.
Breakers make another cone.
Uh-oh.
And that is our 30-second marker.
I think 10062 lost a wheel. That is not good, but they have successfully parked.
13598 going for another cone.
5, 4, 3,
3,
2, 1.
And that is the end of our qualification matches here in the Kingsford. Great job to all the teams that have competed today.
And we're waiting for the scores for this match. We're going to have a small break before we do alliance selection. I lied, there is no break. Alliance selection immediately after.
Yeah, he's a big liar. I'll give you a break after we know who's playing so they can get their robots ready. Because if I
I'm
give
sorry.
you guys a break now, I'm never getting you all back.
And here come the results.
And the Red Alliance has won the last match of the day.
Wow. 145.
That is the new high score for the entire competition.
If I'm not mistaken, that is the first completed circuit of this event? No? I've just been informed there has been another one. So
Another time.
the last completed circuit before, I don't know what the last matches are called, like finals or something.
All right. 1 second.
Could I request the music be turned down for Amanda to speak? She's got very wise words to say.
Okay. So I'm standing right here in position 1. This is where our number 1 seed is going to stand in just a few seconds and pick their alliance partners. If you're seated first, and I bet you know who you are, and you don't want me to pick for you, it would be a really good idea to put somebody in this box right here.
Yeah.
This page is all you really need. So while we're waiting for our representatives from each team, Miss Emma and I, can I have a round of applause for Emma and Forrest, your MCs today? Didn't they do great, you guys?
Oh, I thank you.
Forrest thanks you too, but I'm not giving him back the microphone. So, I'm going to read some stuff. How about those qualification matches? Pretty exciting stuff. It's now time to move on to the elimination portion of the competition. But first, we have to create 4 alliances that will compete to become the Power Play presented by Raytheon Technology champions here at Kingsford. With 12 teams competing today, we will have 1 selection round resulting in 4 alliances of 2 teams.
Here's how we select alliances. First, we will create 4 alliances, with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation.
Okay, so we're going to start bringing these representatives out. So, can I have a representative from 16957, the Wolverine Circuit Breakers, please? Now for our number 2 seed, can I please get team 13598?
Can I please have number 15357, who is our third seed? To round out our alliance captains, can I have team 15270?
All right, now we're going to call out the rest of the field, and I'd like you to give them all a big round of applause as they come out, okay? So coming in at fifth for qualification is team 10723.
One yes, because you are definitely the number one captain.
All right, we have 10723. Can I have 13533?
Can I have team 13570? I also need team 10062.
That's the Gators. I need 19679. Come on, you can do better than that. 19679.
I'm going to need 17710. Team 13989.
Okay, I'm still missing a few humans here. Right next to the, let's see, 0062. Right here.
And our last team is team 17770.
Right next to him. Then I need 13570.
It looks like we're missing a few teams.
13533 right here. Yep. Gators. Where's my gator? Gator right here. Right there. Okay, so after Gators, I need 19679. And then 17710.
17710.
69 or 79, excuse me. 79? Yeah. Okay. 17710. Then we have 13989. 13989. You're good, Abigail. Yep. Okay. All right, we figure it out eventually, folks.
Okay. Alliance captain number 1. Who do you pick?
On behalf of Team 1, on behalf of our sponsors, we would like to invite 13598 to complete our circuit, to make a circuit with us.
Okay. 13598. Do you
accept or do you decline the invitation?
Out of all of our sponsors, I would love to make circuits with you.
Aww.
We have an alliance.
All right. Oh, yep, we're moving on up. We now have a number 2 alliance. You got some fans out here, hey? Let's hear it. So, Mose, you're the second alliance captain. Who are you going to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of 15357, I would graciously like to invite 13533, the Brave Bots.
That's the Tech Brave Bots from Gladstone. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
We would like to accept.
And we have our second alliance.
Okay. We're alliance number 3 now. Now, who do you select as your alliance partner?
I would like to invite FTC 10723 to my Alliance.
It's handy to have that right number right on the shirt next to you, right? Okay, Snowbots Blue, do you accept or decline the invitation?
By group and our sponsors, we accept.
Alliance 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Okay, Alliance 4. Who do you accept?
On the behalf of 13570, we would like to invite the RoboGators to join our team.
RoboGators, do you accept their invitation?
On behalf of our sponsors, I accept.
And we have our fourth alliance. I need our representatives from the remaining 4 teams to stick around. I'm going to get them ready as backup bots. And let's see here. What are we thinking? Like, Chris, you think 20 minutes? So, yeah, let's do 3:15 Central Time for you people that showed up at my door at 7:15 this morning. 3:15 Central, we will start our first alliance match. Okay, so you guys can start cleaning up your pits, and we're gonna give you the teams, you guys, if they need any help with grabbing parts or something, you guys are there for that, okay? But you shouldn't need your bots at all, so I would start getting your stuff picked up. But like they might need you to go pick something up on the pit or something like that, so we're gonna have you help out the other teams, okay?
We've got 4 minutes until the first match. A huge shout out to coffee for keeping us awake.
I give a shout out to any caffeine that has kept us calm and awake this entire day.
If you are available for match 1 and you want to get onto the field, you may do so.
Our first semifinal match is Alliance 1 against Alliance 4 on field 1.
I've not had this one.
Yeah. Is this on?
You turned it off.
Random question. So
37.
Can I say? No. What would Bean getting to stay?
We are queuing playoff match 1. If you don't want me to drive a robot, you should probably get in your positions.
I don't know. I think it'd be entertaining to let Amanda drive one of the robots.
Match 1, we're going to grab these guys, and you guys are going to ask them some questions in between matches. Yeah. So that you think of what you want to ask them, and then we're going to bring up another team. Same thing, just to kind of kill the field for that time.
Noise for the playoffs. So it's playoffs, right? Just making sure. So I can say, let's make noise for the playoffs. Let's make some noise for the playoffs.
Alrighty, we are ready to introduce the teams for qualification number 1. On the Red Alliance and the team captain, Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partner, Mobots. And going up against them, the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4, Electro Stangs Black. With the Robo Gators. This is going to be one intense match. We're looking to randomize. Number 2. We've got thumbs up. We're going to begin the first semifinal match in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is going to be one intense match, and it already looks like the Wolverine Circuit Breakers are taking the lead.
They shot and they scored, along with the Mobots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And that was the end
3,
of our autonomous
2,
period.
1.
This begins our semifinal.
I want to hear some cheering from the crowd.
Make some noise, guys.
Wolverine Circuit Breakers are looking to score. 10062 has successfully landed one on the terminal.
16957, the Wolverine Circuit Breakers have scored once more.
13570 has scored on the tall traversal rung.
13570.
And they just scored again.
A point.
I want to hear some cheering for either Red Alliance or Blue Alliance.
Did you know that it's a scientific fact that the louder the crowd is, the faster the matches get done on the field? Forrest, did you know that?
I do now.
Yes. So quiet crowds have cycle times of about 14 minutes on average, but cheering crowds, the cycle time goes to 7 minutes.
Wow.
All right, who's cheering for the Blue Alliance today?
Blue Alliance.
How about my...
All right, we've got a few seconds left. The teams are capping. The Mobots have successfully capped. And that is time. This will be an interesting score. Let's let the refs do their thing.
Okay, we're going to ask a few of our local team members a few questions. This is Jacob and Henrik from Kingsford Robotics, team 13989. Okay, we have a few questions for you. First of all, who's your favorite MC? You.
Wow, just wow. No, that's
Oh,
unacceptable.
They both like me.
Unacceptable.
It's not. We're not biased or anything. Okay. Second question. Favorite famous robot.
R2D2. I guess C3PO.
Okay.
Good answers.
Okay, we need another question.
If I were to drop a penny from the top of the Empire State Building, considering that terminal velocity is 9.8 meters a second,
They won't know this.
how long will it take for that penny to hit the ground?
2 seconds.
It's a little short.
A minute?
I don't know. I don't know the math either.
Okay. What's your favorite part of robotics?
Everything.
Probably the coding portion.
If you could have a competition anywhere in the world, where would you want to go?
The middle of the ocean.
I like that answer, actually.
The places I've wanted to go are Italy and Japan, so one of those.
Those are interesting.
On the Eiffel Tower, right? Very tip. Yeah.
Okay. Do you consider robotics a future career for you?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Well,
Why would you say no?
What?
Why would you say maybe instead of yes or no?
Because I'm not quite sure. I mean, I like.
Interesting. They have switched the scores on us. So it's 70-79, and red still wins. Okay, over here on the Red Alliance, we have Gladstone Tech. And their alliance captain, More Robot. Bots? More bots. I'm sorry, more bots. And they're going against Snowbots Red and Snowbots Blue from Houghton. So let's hear it for both of them. We have a thumbs down. Thumbs down. A very lovely mountain scene instead of our timer. We're looking to randomize. And we have landed a 4. We got a thumbs up? We're looking for a thumbs up. Alrighty, let's start semifinal match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And this begins our autonomous period. And the Mobots are successful in scoring.
Some weird twitching action from 15270.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This begins our teleoperated period in our semifinal match.
One of the Snowbots teams have scored while the other one missed their shot.
Our Snowbot
But
teams are
Escanaba has
working
scored
hard,
in the corner.
and our blue Snowbots have been working hard together. Escanaba is gathering points. And Escanaba is successful in scoring.
One minute remains.
And blue Snowbots are unsuccessful in scoring. Escanaba puts a cone in the terminal and is unsuccessful. And that is the 30-second mark.
The beacons have been released.
And we are 15 seconds left in our competition.
And we have two successful cappings, one from each alliance.
15270 is successful in capping.
And some
And
successful parking.
That is the end of our semifinal match.
They're gonna say me, and it's gonna go on song. He doesn't know. What's your favorite Disney character? Just say that.
Alrighty, we're back here with our Kingsford FTC members. We're going to ask them some more questions. So we're going to start off with, what is your favorite Disney character?
Stitch.
Very good answer. And you?
I really don't know.
You don't know at all? Like, you want to take a guess, I guess?
I mean, I know I like a Disney character. It's just none come to mind right now.
None? Okay. I'm following Emma. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, I got a few more amazing kids we're going to ask questions to. Okay. Hello. Okay, first, favorite MC of the day.
What is MC?
Do you like me or him?
Him. No offense.
Oh!
Him.
You.
Okay, I at least got one. I got one.
I got 2, so I'm pretty happy.
Okay.
Hey, but you got me. But you got me and Henry. So.
Okay. Favorite Disney movie.
Simpson movie.
I gotta think. What's it called? In the car. The Bob's Burgers movie.
Rapunzel.
Okay, I like your style. Favorite part of robotics.
The excitement. Being able to build.
Whenever, like, I gotta think. Like, whenever our robot gets better, it's super surprising, and I like that a lot.
Okay, do you all see yourselves going into robotics in the future?
Heck yeah. Yeah.
Totally.
Okay, we need more kids involved in our community. Favorite food.
Oh, wow, look at this. The refs are getting so close right now. Wow. The refs have made a very tight
favorite
call.
food.
We'll see how this plays out.
Pot pie. I like your style. Favorite food.
Does candy count?
Yes.
I mean, obviously.
Okay. We are going to let the refs finish.
We need to pick up.
Yeah, we're the pickup team.
I hope everybody's enjoying themselves here at the Kingsford Qualifier. I know I'm having an amazing time. What about this crowd? Guys, we are almost done for the day. Okay, I have a question for you. Favorite FTA?
Bella.
From me.
Because I know her.
It's not acceptable.
He's so sad.
That's the sad Alex.
Wow.
Yay, Alex.
Where do you see the happy Alex?
The refs are checking the rules on something. How will this play out to the final? I've been informed there's been 6 penalties in this one round. Wow, that is a lot. Well, this is a huge turn of events.
Let's see, teams, in the last match there, the Blue Alliance is receiving a yellow card for repeatedly, more than 3 times, committing human player violations in placing cones while robots were in the substation.
Well, that is crazy. We really have to make sure we're following the rules to make this the most fair we can. A yellow card will surely hurt. The results are in. Red Alliance. Wow. 60 points worth of penalties, making today's high score 162. While the referees are talking to Last Team's Alliance, we are preparing for match number 3 with the number 1 and number 4 Alliance.
I would just like to remind everybody to abide by our moral of gracious professionalism. We here in the first community respect every team. No matter if we win or lose, we do not make fun of the other teams. I would like to address that. So please, if you win or lose, do not show any anger towards the other team or do not brag about it. Thank you.
So, because the Red Alliance has won the last match, if they win this match, the blue team will be eliminated. So blue team needs to fight this match and win the next match to continue. So the randomization has turned a 6 as our number.
And we got the thumbs up from our refs.
We're looking for the head ref, and we've got it. That means this match can start in 3,
2,
1.
charge!
Oh, that was a very close attempt by 13570. The circuit breakers scored on their rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And let's go for a tally-up. I want to hear some cheering from the crowd. You guys have been quiet all day. I want to hear the loudest we can be. Yeah. Circuit breakers are going for the top. And they get it.
This music is really intense.
It is.
It's meeting the standards of how intense this match is.
Oh, yeah. 10062 just scored on the low rung. Oh, that was a very close attempt by...
Wolverine Circuit Breakers attempt, and they are unsuccessful.
$13,570 is going for the top. And they get it.
598 is going for another cone. And the Wolverine Circuit Breakers are successful again. We are at our 30-second mark.
Let's see them beacons.
$10062 attempting to grab another cone.
They've got it into their triangle zone. And 13,570 scored their beacon.
3, 2, 1, and that is the end of our second semifinal match.
Wow. Just looking at it now, this is going to be very close. The refs are deliberating.
Hey everybody, I have Denise from the Gladstone Bravebots here, and she's going to tell you a little bit about Robot Fair Play. It was an absolute blast last year, and we want to make sure you keep your calendar open. So Denise, tell them all about it.
All right, so hello. I was like a co-coordinator on bringing robots to the fair. The UP State Fairgrounds had asked me to see what we could do to incorporate robots. So in 2022, we brought in the first robotics competition, which is the high school team, to do demonstrations at the fair. It was a really big hit. It was kind of put together at the last minute, so we're hoping to incorporate more teams for this next year to be involved. But a little bit of a different addition that we're going to do for this next year is we're going to incorporate these FTC teams that you're watching right here, because we really want to get our young kids that are at the fair inspired and truly wanting to be with us on this robotics and learning STEM. So what we're hoping is that we have my FTC teams, if you're listening to me, and your coaches, I need you to please go sign up outside of the cafeteria area and get your information put down so that I can incorporate you guys into the fair. But what I'm hoping with these FTC teams is we're going to have a full field set up, and we're going to have the FTC kids do mentorship with the kids at the fairgrounds and show them how to drive that robot. And that's what really gets these kids excited. We did have a few FTC robots at the fair this last year. And that was like truly a huge thing for these kids that don't know anything about robots or just want to drive a robot. When they're done driving a robot, they actually get a robot driver's license. So that was really fun for us. Also, I don't know if any of you seen us at the fair. We were located over by the Pocket Park. This next year, it sounds like we will be closer to the grandstand area and where our bingo tent was for the robots. So anyways, I hope that all of you that go to the UP State Fair, and if you don't go, I would encourage you to attend and then come and watch us. Watch the demonstrations. Talk to these kids. They work long and hard on these robots, and they want to show you why they came up with these designs and how they came up with these designs. And it gives them a little bit of a mentorship again. Even to us adults, there's a lot of adults that have no clue how we get these robots put together. So thank you for your time, and I hope to see all the parents, and if your child is participating in FTC, I'd like you to keep the UP State Fair dates open, and that would be August 14th through the 20th of 2023 is the UP State Fairgrounds. Your team can participate one day, partial day, all week. I'm open to whatever it is that they want to do. Yeah, and I really hope that you have had as much fun as your kids have had today in the stands watching them. So thank you.
Thank you, Denise. I'm very excited for this year's Fair Play. Anyways, we're going to direct your attention to this score for this last coming match. And the red has won. I'm going to give a huge shout out to the Blue Alliance. 13570 and 10062. You guys played great. You guys played amazing. Microphones. And I am very happy you guys were able to come out and play this today.
Let's congratulate our Red Alliance on making it to the final match of the day. We are setting up Alliance 3 and 4 match.
Red won last time, so Blue needs to win this one and the next one to qualify for the finals. If Red wins, they will advance to the finals against the First Alliance. So, introducing our Red Alliance, we've got Gladstone Tech.
13533.
And more bots.
15357.
And they are against Snowbots Red.
And Snowbots Blue. This is our second and third alliance.
Just a reminder, the Blue Alliance did receive a yellow card last round.
Because you get...
We are looking for a thumbs up.
We have a thumbs up from the ref. What about the head
We're looking
ref?
for head ref. Randomize. Randomize. 4.
You're fine.
Okay, now we're looking for a thumbs up from the ref.
Thumbs up from the refs. Song genre.
And the results are in. Blue Alliance has
And the
won.
Blue Alliance has won a match, which means they are tied 1-1.
We are tied 1-1, which means there will need to be a tiebreaker match,
Tiebreaker.
which means there will be a certain amount of time intermission for teams to reset. 7 minutes and 28 seconds. I got a couple of judges here with me, and we're going to ask them a couple of questions. Starting with, what is your favorite thing you've done here tonight?
My favorite thing that I've done here tonight is eat my Papa John's for lunch.
Oh, very interesting. And you?
I'm just happy to be here.
That's great. Okay. Who is your favorite MC, me or Emma?
Tom Nader. I agree.
I see. Avoiding the question, are we? Okay. What's your favorite Disney movie?
Wall-E.
If we're counting Pixar movies, I'm going to say Cars.
Both very good movies. Who here is your favorite FTA?
Alex.
Yeah, I second the opinion.
Alrighty. So you guys have been hard at work deliberating for awards, correct?
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to go?
It's going to go well.
Good, good. Okay. Okay, thank you, judges. So they have a tied match, so we have to go one more, and then we got to do the finals match after that. Awesome. We got overtime. Oh, yeah. We got that much. Beautiful. By the time that timer on the screen hits 0, you must be back on the field. Okay, because we have this lovely break, we're going to play the chicken dance. So, I want everybody to participate. Come on, let's have a little fun. It's first, right?
Attention teams, if you pay attention to the clock that's ticking down over there, the teams in the upcoming 2v3 match have a little under 2 minutes to get themselves to the field. So please, at some point, be making your way over before the time expires. Thank you.
One minute. 1 minute. Let me acknowledge that because it is tied 1-1, the winner of this match will face Alliance number 1 on the first field.
We have 25 seconds left in our timeout. 25 seconds.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And that is the end of our timeout.
I love to see it. All the robots are on the field. We are looking to randomize. Six, which means zone 3.
This is our tiebreaker match between Alliance 2, Gladstone and Escanaba, and our Snowbots. This is going to be one tough match.
Thumbs down. Alex. I probably broke something.
While we are waiting, why don't me and Forrest tell you a little bit about ourselves and how long we've been involved. I am Emma. I'm from Kingsford Robotics. I have been doing robotics since 7th grade here at this very field, actually. I have competed FTC twice, FRC 3 years running now. I have to say this is one of the best things I've done. It has changed the way I've thought, and it has made me into a better person. So it looks like our field is all set.
Yes. So, thumbs up. Alrighty, in 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. And no no cones have been scored during our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This begins our tele-op period.
This is where the teams will shine. Remember, only one alliance can advance.
And Snowball Blue and Snowball Red are already attacking. And Snowball Blue and Snowball Red both make points once again.
It seems to be even, 4-4 cones.
Gladstone and Escanaba are not far behind. Escanaba. Snowball's Red on a streak right now.
Wow, this is quite intense.
Snowball Red going.
Wow, that was
another
perfect
point.
unison of the Red Alliance.
Snowball Blue going once again.
And here goes Endgame.
This is the last 30 seconds of our period.
The beacons have been released. And one has been capped.
Yeah.
Oh!
And a beacon has
And
been
that is
capped.
time.
That is endgame.
That was pretty funny. Launched a little beacon there. Hearing what the refs have to say, that was an unintentional launch, and there will not be a penalty for it. We will have to see what the refs have to say about that match. This is some intense deliberating from the refs.
We got the approval from the refs. Now we're waiting on the score.
And it's out. And the winner is...
And the Blue Alliance has won! 108 to 81.
Blue came back and got
The
that victory.
Snowbots advanced to the final round against Alliance 1. the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers, and the Mobots.
If I'm not mistaken, there will be a little bit of a break in between this match and the finals to let batteries cool and stuff. So I guess I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I've been on the FRC, which is the high school team, since I've been in 6th grade. I never got to do FTC or the FLL for 6th graders, but now I get to coach both of them and still be on the high school team. So I absolutely love it. Plus, I get to be out here with a microphone, right?
So how has FRC changed for you? Like, what was your biggest change? Or your biggest, like, what did you get out of it?
Experience, that's for sure. Before I started the program, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. And after going through it, I have a pretty clear path on what I want to do.
I have to say, going into FTC in 7th grade, I did not think I was going to like it, and I did not see it as a possible career option for me. And I don't know what I would do if I was not competing every March and I was helping these little kids out, because these are the next generation.
Three minutes remain. Okay, I got some more kids to ask questions to, okay? Alrighty, so I'm gonna start off with, who's your favorite MC, me or Emma?
Emma.
Emma.
I see how it is. Okay. Next up, who's your favorite FTA?
I don't know.
Don't know. Alex or Bella?
Hard pick. I'll just go with the same as her. Bella.
Bella.
Okay, sorry, Alex. What's your favorite Disney movie?
Oh, that would probably have to be Big Hero. What is it called? 6 or 8? Yeah, 6.
I don't know if it's a Disney movie, but I really enjoy How to Train Your Dragons. I really liked it.
Those are both good movies. So, after you guys are through with robotics, are you guys going to go into a career of robotics?
I don't know yet. Maybe.
I would hope to keep it as a hobby. I already have my own plans on what I want to do.
And what is that?
I would like to open my own animal shelter.
Oh, very nice. Okay. What is your favorite Disney character?
Ooh, probably, what do you call her? Brave, I guess? Meredith. Meredith. There you go.
You know what? Let's say with the How to Train Your Dragons thing, so let's go Toothless.
All right, great answers. Well, I've got just a minute left on the clock, so thank you two very much.
And we have 45 seconds left in our break.
That was the thing they removed for this year. Between both FTC and FRC, they expanded.
Ten seconds. I need my referees on the field. Oh. By seconds, you guys were here.
I'm gonna announce. Okay, I'm gonna announce our final two alliances. Our Red Alliance. We have the Mobots. And we have the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Snowbots Blue and Snowbots Red.
This is going to be a very intense 2 matches. So let's make some noise during both of them.
Yeah! Crowd is dead. We are looking to randomize. Two. A plain, simple 2. Now, it does seem like Escanaba's climb or lift is down, so it looks like they're going to just push. We're looking for a thumbs up from the head ref.
We have a thumbs up from the refs. Drive teams are ready.
Alrighty.
In
3, 2, 1.
Charge!
And Wolverine Circuit Breakers are in the air along with Escanaba.
Wolverine Circuit Breakers make a point during Auton. And Escanaba is
Wolverine Circuit
unsuccessful
Breakers
during their
scored.
autonomous period. And the autonomous
Drivers,
period has
pick up your
ended.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And you may begin your teleoperated period.
Here goes Teleop.
And Snowbot's Red is in the lead.
Well, here comes Wolverine Circuit Breakers with a counter to that.
Escanaba is going for a point. Wolverine
Escanaba
Circuit
has
Breakers
seemed to have grown
score
a tail.
another point. Snowbot's Red going for another point.
Look at that, the score is tied. This will be close.
And they are successful. Snowbot's Blue going for a placement. And Snowbot's Red make another. That is the last 30 seconds of the match.
Here come the beacons.
Wolverine Circuit Breakers go for another point, and they're successful. Snowbot's Blue going to cap.
10 seconds remain.
And
that
that is
is
the end
done.
of our first final round.
Let's get these two girls' opinions on who's going to win.
I think it's going to be blue. Then I'll go red.
Alrighty. Are the referees still deliberating? Yes.
We'll ask our young DJs a few questions. Okay. Favorite part of the event?
Probably lunch. Probably the part at the end where everybody cheers for one.
Good answers.
Alrighty, let's take a look at who won.
And it is the Red Alliance. We have one more final match.
It's not over yet for the Blue Alliance, though. They still can come back and win 2 in a row.
We are going to take another 7.5-minute break so these teams can collect their thoughts and form strategies.
And do whatever else they like to do. They have 7 minutes. I got a referee right here with me, and we're going to ask him a couple of questions. Starting with, what is your favorite part about reffing?
I don't know. Talking with teams.
Good answer. And what about you? You can't just walk away from the microphone.
Scoring the teams.
Ooh, that sounds fun. So we're going to go to, what's your favorite Disney movie?
The Epner's New Groove.
Good answer. And you?
Very hard question. I have no clue.
I haven't heard of that movie. Is it any good? Yeah? Okay. What's your favorite Disney character?
Kronk.
Kronk? And what about you?
It used to be Cinderella.
Cinderella, she said. Who is your favorite MC? There is only one right answer.
Wrong.
Tom
There
Nader.
is-
No. Try again.
He said it was me, so.
Emma.
Forrest.
Oh, let's go. I'm pretty sure I'm still losing. I think there's some bias here.
No bias at all.
No, it's not like you go here or anything. So let's ask our head referee. Oh, he's answering a question real quick.
But the amount of time was made bigger than the breaks were last year and years before. So.
Are they going to be doing that for FRC?
FRC was the one they introduced it first on, and then I just saw it updated in the FTC manual too, and it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, so let's ask our head ref what his favorite Disney movie is.
Oh no. I mean, picking favorites of lots of, there's lots of things where picking a favorite is hard. Ooh. I don't know. Tron Legacy is pretty good.
Okay, here's the most difficult question of the day. Favorite MC?
Let's see. Trying to remember who MCs were. Was Dave Verbrugge an MC? Because, man, I really like Dave Verbrugge. Too bad, I think he might be kind of retired.
Okay, let's try this. Favorite MC that is standing in front of you.
I don't remember your names.
Do you like the girl or the boy?
Yeah, girl or boy?
So they're telling me to say Emma and say Forrest.
Is it
You're
very-
pretty good.
Ah, okay, he's
Okay.
avoiding the question.
Avoiding the question. Okay, Thomas.
Oh,
Thomas, favorite
3 minutes remain. 3 minutes remain.
Favorite MC, me or Forrest?
MC. What's MC? What do you mean?
The people with the microphones.
Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Everybody.
He's playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo to avoid the question.
That's a point for me. Let's go.
Okay, favorite MC. We're asking everybody this question. Favorite MC, me or him?
Emma.
Gotta say Emma.
See, I got all the girls on my side. I got all the
We'll
girls
ask
on my
Alex here. Alex, who's your favorite
Amanda,
MC?
we gotta ask you. Favorite MC?
Both of them.
Hammer.
Avoiding the question.
Okay, answer. It wasn't valid answer.
I thought she said Emma. So I was like, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. One minute.
Plus, my teachers are in it. My teachers are my coaches. That should be your entrance.
30 seconds.
Like these teams are ready, and the snowballs are flaming hot. Isn't that ironic? 15 more seconds. No, we're like, we're leaving at like 8 in the morning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, if the Red Alliance wins this match, they will be crowned the winner of the Kingsford Qualifier. If Blue wins, we will go to a tiebreaker.
Let's introduce our final 4 remaining teams one last time. We have Alliance 1, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers! And their alliance partner, the Mobots!
And going over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Snowbots Red and Snowbots Blue. Some technical difficulties as always. It's part of the fun. Okay, I believe the teams are ready, so we can randomize. 1, very random 1. I just want to do another huge shout out to the refs. They've been working so hard today. So can I hear it for the referees?
Give a big round of applause for our referees. Do we have an okay from the refs? Do we have an okay from the drive teams? Our drive teams are set in
Three,
2,
two, 1. Go! All the robots are moving.
And Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers have scored.
Along with
their alliance
Escanaba.
partner. And this
Drivers,
has been
pick up
our
your controllers.
final autonomous
3,
period.
2, 1.
This begins our tele-op.
Let's hear some loud cheering.
And Snowbot's blue goes straight for the point. Snowbot's red following right behind. Snowbot's blue goes again for another point. Snowbot's red does the same. Snowbot's blue going for point. And the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers scores.
As one side scores,
Snowbot's
the
red
other
goes
side is
again for
scoring
another
the
point.
same amount. This is so close. I
Snowbot's blue
cannot
going
tell who's going to
for another
win.
attempt, and they are successful. Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers get another point. Snowbot's red goes and is successful in a point as well. Snowbot's blue gets another point. Snowbot's red gets another point. Snowbot's blue gets another point. This is the last 30 seconds.
Bring out them beacons.
And Snowbot's blue and Snowbot's red are going for their caps. Snowbot's red going for their cap. Snowbot's blue is successful. Will Snowbot's red be? Snowbot's red is successful as well. And that is it.
And that is time. You smile.
Which team do you think won?
One of them.
Which team do you think won? Blue. We will not know for at least few minutes while while referees are doing deliberation.
Okay.
I'll send your guys' Facebook page the team,
Okay.
the videos, and then you guys can share them. I'm not paying like $7.99 for promotion on Facebook. I learned the hard way. I'm not doing that. It's just easier to have people share it.
Alrighty.
Let's check the
We've
scoreboard.
got it. And the winner is
The Blue
the
Alliance
Blue.
has won!
This means we will go to one more match.
One more match. We were thinking, okay, we need two crazy songs. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing Welcome to the Jungle. Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog. Bing, 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 bing. Never heard? No, we need to have like first robotics has to have. We should have.
So yeah, we're gonna go to one more final match.
One more match. This is going to be the tiebreaker for the day. We are having a 7-minute and 30-second break.
10 seconds. Alrighty, this will be the final match, unless it's a tie. It shouldn't be a tie.
You spoke too soon, Forrest.
You know the teams. We're not going to do much of an introduction. I just want to hear it. So, if you want to cheer for the red team, cheer for the red team!
It does.
And if you want to cheer for the blue team, cheer for the blue team! Alrighty, we are looking to randomize.
And it is a 6.
Alrighty, we're looking for thumbs up. We have thumbs down. Chris is doing some advanced calculations.
Are you all ready?
In 3, 2, 1, go!
And Snowbot's red scores. So does Wolverine Circuit Breakers. Escanaba is unsuccessful in scoring in Auton.
Each team has 1 cone scored for Auton.
And that is our
pick
end of
up your controllers.
our autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
And for the final tally-up period, let's see how these teams perform.
And Snowbot's blue scores. And so do Snowbot's red. Looks like Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers are having a little bit of trouble. Snowbot's blue are winning. And Snowbot's red both make points.
One team is having technical difficulties.
Escanaba scores. So does Snowbot's
Remember,
red.
there are no replays.
Wolverine Circuit Breakers are back on. Snowbot's blue get another point. Snowbot's red does the same. Escanaba scores a point. Snowbot's red is unsuccessful in scoring. Snowball's red scores once more. Seconds left in this match.
The final end game. Let's see those beacons one last time.
Snowball's blue goes for the beacon. Snowball's red goes for another cone.
A crazy match.
Snowball's blue goes for
Who
another
will
beacon.
be the winner?
Snowball's
And that is time. I want to hear it for both alliances. Yeah. That is one crazy final match. Do we have some sort of dramatic? The refs are deliberating for one last time. Alrighty. These scores are ready. We are going to find out who the finalist and who the winner is at the Kingsford Qualifier.
We need a drum roll, please.
And the winner is... I lied. We're going to wait a little bit longer.
This is intense. Yeah. Okay, the judges, the referees are still deliberating.
The 2022 FTC winner is
the
Blue Alliance!
Blue have won the Kingsford Qualifier!
What a comeback! I would like to thank the #1 Alliance for being such amazing participants here at Kingsford. That is the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers and Mobots. I'm going to ask teams to clear off the field area. Please clear off the field area.
I would like to give a big shout out to all the teams that have participated today. They all did amazing.
Oh, we do need the pennies back.
As soon as everything is cleared off the field, we will do awards.